Ivo the noob said, "Hey hi."
Okay. Everything seems to be okay. Okay, let's do some islands. What else? So, for islands, we can use many things for islands. I'm just using Oberon. I used to play with Trinity. Oberon can do the job, Trinity's job of healing the lows. Plus the plus of Oberon radiation, extra radiation damage. Almost 300% extra damage. So it's a bit better. It's a bit better to play with Oberon now. The Archon shards are helping in the energy also. It doesn't really need the Archon shards for armor, for extra tankiness. It doesn't really need this much. It's useful for Eidolons, more useful on Archon hunts. So. Warframe being a bit buggy frame, and it's okay. Hopefully the Cetus, the planes of Eidolon, it's not buggy on the planes. Hopefully, it doesn't bug out on the planes. Let's see. So for Eidolons you need radiation on your weapons, like the Archon hunts, the Archon, the final level, the third mission on the Archon, which is the showdown, the assassination. You need radiation. The other two missions are just normal equipment, normal gear, normal weapons. But on the Archon you need radiation, and on the Eidolons you need radiation. So it's taking a while to load, so this is probably gonna be let's see. It starts to bug out. I'll just usually I think those two are, and that one is an Eidolon. So these here, hopefully they are Vombalists, and they are. They spawn here to Vombalists and then I'll lure them. Still a bit buggy, but I'm still loading the still a bit buggy frame. No idea what this one is doing here, but okay. These are Vombalists also. So I've changed the way I play. These players don't have much experience on doing islands. Okay, this is enough to this is enough to float the mission. The Guinness is enough to float the mission. It's struggling a while. So I'm just gonna and while this loads, I'm gonna load Steam. I'm also gonna pause this. Okay. I'm gonna try to load Steam. Okay. While this is loading. Bit buggy. Yeah. So when it starts to become buggy, we just do a break and do a reset on the game. Really extremely buggy. Okay. Okay. We just exit in a different way. Okay. Yes. Then we force close it, and that's it. So I'm just gonna do a break. Be right back. Okay, let's try again. I just forgot also to change the still path to everything seems fine. Citrus. I need to start doing Cal's mission for the shards, for the weapons. It's a good opportunity to explain how all this is done. Okay, let's see if now we get a... I'm also gonna disable the music for the moment.
I give you coordinates. You go in, you work, nobody. One more off the docket. Hop to.
Okay, when I'm doing idle, I cannot hear the music so much, so I'm gonna disable the idle ones. Okay, so first things first, search for the blue lights, which I think bugged. Many things can happen when we search for blue lights. One, it's bugged. Other, it was too fast. This is not good. So, bugging again. Bugging again. Bugged again. So this is not okay. Again, I have no idea why it's bugging, but I will check on the... Yeah, bugging again. Maybe because it's loading the team members. Let's wait to see. Loading players. Oh, I guess it right. He's here. Because I didn't see the blue lights. Two things. One, the blue light sometimes is up here on this one, on this lake. That lake over there. So it's hard to see the blue light. I guess it right. The other one is sometimes it can be bugged. So it was here, the blue light. I didn't see it because it was too far away. And I guess it right. I guess it right. So yeah, let me check one quick thing. So I'm trying to see if this is bugging out or not. I need one more. It's bugging out again in the game. Maybe I need to reset it again. Yeah, still bugging. So maybe I need to reset it again. So I need to look for here. Not Vombalists, not Vombalists. I'm looking in the radar. Here, not Vombalists. So I'm looking in the radar. Sometimes we have Vombalists. I don't think that's a Vombalist. I'm looking in my radar. Someone broken the legs. Someone has broken the legs over there. The frame rate is a bit low, even though I disable the music. Oh, I know why. I know why. Give me just a second. I know why now. Why is it struggling? I forgot one important thing. But I'll fix it now. Try to fix this now. Okay. So, yeah, I forgot to change something here. Now we change it. Okay, seems to be fine now. Let's see progress. Okay, I have okay, seems to be better now. I have one lure with me. I'll take another one because I'm close. I'm just gonna take this one. I will assume that everything is here. Can be wrong. So I changed the way I play. I'm gonna leave the lure here. So I'm going to pause the lure. Okay. Not gonna worry too much with it. I'm just gonna pause the lure. I'm gonna come here and try to hold position here, and then I'm gonna get another one. Okay. I'm gonna get plenty of these ones. And leave the other one there. I don't think they are going to spawn here. I really don't think so. There is no rules. There are no rules to. I think someone took the lure. I really think someone took the lure. This one is taken. This one. No, it's not taken. So they need a bit more experience doing the islands, but it's okay. We can do this. Can do this alone. So. So I'm using Mega's Anomaly, which is an arcane for the operator. It pulls the enemies into my warframe, so it's faster to easier. Maybe faster, becomes faster when it becomes easier. So it's faster for me. So it's faster for me to charge the walls. Let me check if everything. Okay. It was not me. Yeah, it didn't seem that it wasn't me, so it wasn't me that's... So I will do the same thing. I will check how many lures do I have. 1, 2, 3. I'm okay with the lures. I have a bit of drop on the FPS, on the frames per second, which is the images per second. But that's a small change I had to do. It takes some time to activate change. You just have some cats here that needed to be okay. 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 Now, huge weapon with base. This is having a moment. Nothing much I can do now. Just try to look squad. This will help. Not much. Will help some. Yeah. So it helped at something. Was having a moment there. Okay. So I do have 3 lures, I think. So I'm extremely tanky. I'm tanky for the Archon, which is more than enough for islands. I don't need to be this tanky for islands, but it's okay. Okay. Seems that... In fact, it's a great help. In fact, it's a great help. In fact, being this tanky for islands is a huge help. It will help me with the energy consumption. It will help me with the energy consumption. Oh no, this is not what I wanted. Oh, I forgot I can place many of these. So, yeah. And then, okay, this is it. So, I need to look at the Blu-rays. He doesn't have Blu-rays. Does he have Blu-rays? No. He doesn't have Blu-rays, so I can do this. Can basically one-shot them. So it helps. I was going to say it doesn't make much difference when... It doesn't make much difference when... Okay, he has Blu-rays. I'm trying to look for a Blu-ray. He does have Blu-rays. Does he? I don't see any Blu-rays. Oh, there is one Blu-ray. This one. As a, you see this Blu-ray, blue lightning connecting. We just need to pop the shell, and that's it. Sometimes this happens, sometimes doesn't happen. Cookie. I need to check Cookie what... I need to check what... Sorry. It's a bit confusing doing this now. Okay. Sorry, Uki. I need to check if you are. I should not be using this. Okay. So Uki, I need to check if you are new here. I think I've seen you before. Also need to say welcome. Hope you're having a good day today. Hucky. I need to check what sounds better. I can one-shot the island if I do an headshot. Something like this. Void strike and then headshot. No, you don't. So I'm losing too much energy. I have no idea why. I'm also not dealing damage. I need to check the epitaph build. It doesn't seem to be... I'm losing too much energy. The other thing is the other thing is this island was kind of weird. I need to check the build on the epitaph. Let me check how much time do I have. 4 minutes. I'm not gonna do another island. I don't see the epitaph dealing damage. I have no idea why I lost so much energy. I don't know. I need to check if they updated something, changed something in the islands. Hucky, I think I've seen you before here. Let me check. Yeah, I've seen you before here. Yeah, I've seen you before here. I've been here before. Welcome. So, Hucky, most important thing you are asking about the amp, which amp weapon do you use? There is one more important thing. You are probably asking what amp do I use because it's doing good damage on the island, it's doing a good job. But in fact, it's the Void Strike that is the most important thing. What is the Void Strike? The Void Strike is this ability. I have the number 1 and number 2. This is number 2, which is Contamination Wave, which also helps. So this is Contamination Wave that increases the damage on the island. If I do this to the island, it takes more damage from the amp. But this is way more powerful, which is the first ability. This Void Strike. This gives you damage to everything. Damage to the amp, damage to the weapons. So the Void Strike lasts for some time, 8 seconds, 10 seconds, whatever. So as a cooldown, 30 seconds is in cooldown. So the Void Strike is the most important thing, more than the amp. The amp is good, yes, it's great, good damage, but even more important than the amp, it's really the Void Strike and the Contamination Wave, which is the second ability, this second ability. You need one or the other. What happens? I also have an arcane from the Zariman on the amp, which gives me the arcane when I use an ability of the operator, this one, or this one, or this one, or the other one, the first ability or the second ability. The Contamination Wave is the second, and the Void Strike is the first. Void Strike is more powerful. The Contamination Wave, it's good. It reduces the defense of the island. It's good ability. Void Strike is more powerful. Also, Void Strike is more powerful. Yeah, but more important is this. Also, the arcane I'm using, it's an arcane that gives you damage. When you do this, when you use an ability, it gives a buff, the arcane. If you look, Eternal Eradicate, if you look up on the top of my screen, there is a thing that activates, which is an arcane. When I do this, activates an arcane. If you look on the top right, next to the shields of the operator, you have a thing that activates that says Eternal Eradicate when I do this, which is an arcane, 60% damage. So when I use an ability, like the Contamination Wave, activates the arcane. If I use Void Strike, I will wait for the buff to disappear. 1 second, 0 seconds, the buff disappears. When I use Void Strike, same thing. Eternal Eradicate, Void Strike, and the other is Void Fuel, Void something. So when I do this, activates the arcane. I have an arcane that gives 60% base damage on the amp. I also have an arcane that gives critical chance. Automatic, this is a fully automatic amp. It's a fully automatic amp. It's a beam, which using a critical chance arcane, it's good because it's fully automatic, activates the critical chance. Let me see if I can activate the critical chance on this power transfer. Activates the power transfer when I get out to the operator. When I get out, I need to check what is power transfer. When I get out to the operator, activates a buff, 100% power transfer. I need to check what that is, because I don't remember it, the exact thing that power transfer. Yeah, power transfer does something. I think it's knockdown resistance on the operator, but I might be wrong. I need to check the critical chance. I will check the critical chance here on these enemies. Virtuous Strike, see? 80% critical chance. Activates a buff on the top right corner. I have a buff, which is Virtuous Strike. Activates critical chance. Yeah, it's activating. No, didn't activate now. I'm getting hit damage, a debuff. You can see the buffs and debuffs next to the shields of the operator. There are buffs and debuffs. So when I do this, automatic should activate the. It should activate the Void Strike, which is critical chance on the amp. I'm not using critical damage. Headshot, I think it's critical damage on headshots on this amp because I'm not doing headshots. So this one activates Eternal Eradicate, these abilities, or this one, the Void Strike, which is extremely powerful, Void Strike. Also, Void Strike gives you damage on a weapon. So when you use this Void Strike on the operator, the first ability, works on all weapons of the warframe. So yeah. She's this stomper. Anyway. So yeah, this activates the critical chance as a no, it's not critical chance, it's critical damage, if I'm not mistaken. Virtuous Strike, I think it's critical damage. I do think Virtuous Strike is critical damage. But I know if I do this, if I use Void Strike and then I use the weapon, it's gonna deal tons of damage. If he lets me deal damage. Yeah. So the Void Strike lasts for Arcane Guardian. I have the Arcane Guardian buffs. If you pay attention on my top right screen, on next to the shields of the warframe, you have the buffs, which is Arcane Guardian, the adaptation, all the buffs and debuffs. You can, debuffs are red, buffs are blue. You can see the buffs you have. This should be updated someday. It could be updated. I'm not saying they should do this or that, but it's a good thing if they update the buffs and debuffs, so we can see them better. It's kind of hard to see. It's kind of hard to see the buffs and debuffs. The names Smiting Fusion, Arcane Guardian, the buffs and debuffs. It's kind of hard to see the. It's kind of hard to see the names. What is what? Which one is the buff active? It's kind of hard to keep track of the buffs and debuffs we have on the weapons. So kind of needs a small update. Maybe a permanent names there. I don't know, something easier to see, which is not easy to see, the buffs and debuffs and the names. So yeah, am I going to... This is not what I want. Why do I have velocities on... Ah, because of the add-ons. Okay, it's okay. It's okay. What do I have here? Velocities also. Okay. I'll just take this out because... Okay. This is how you take out a thumper. Fastest way. Get an acromech and avoid punch through vigilant offense. This is good platinum. You got vigilant offense, nice. It's good platinum. So, the buffs and debuffs, you don't see the names permanently. It would be nice to see the names permanently. So we can keep track what's active, what's not active. If you memorize them, oh, Void Strike. Power Transfer. When I enter and exit warframe, activates, I have the renewal, which is this buff. The healing. This buff is 298, which is 300% damage. Smiting Fusion. But yeah, the most important thing you ask about the amp, Huki. I think I will call you Huki or Huki. I don't know. You tell me what's better for you. So yeah, the most important thing is really the Void Strike, because you can do the Eidolons easily with another amp. You can do the Eidolons easy with another amp. A weaker amp, not as good as this one, if you have Void Strike. Let me confirm. I think it's Madurai. Madurai, and what is the other school? I think I'm using Madurai. The name of the school is Madurai. I confuse the names Madurai with the other one. We have Xanoric for energy, Unairu for the Wisp, Cetus Wisp, no, the Unairu it's for the Wisp, gives more damage on the amp, which is not working right. So we have Madurai, Unairu, Xanoric, Vazarin, it's not Vazarin, I confuse. And I'm missing one school. I confused Madurai with the other school. I forgot the name. I'm missing one school. But I can show you what is Void Strike. And I only use on Eidolons because I use Xanoric for everything. Xanoric for everything. I'm just gonna show you what is what. I'm gonna leave Cetus because it's more important to have Void Strike than the best amp out there. You can do this easily with a common amp, even with a mod amp. If you place the arcanes on the mod amp, you can do the Eidolons. In fact, I'm going to try to do the Eidolons with a mod amp, using the arcanes and using the Void Strike with the mod amp, the basic amp, the less damage amp, the free amp you have. I'm gonna try do them. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be able to do them. Not as easy as this amp, but yeah, I think I'm gonna do it with a with his. Yes, but more important than the amp, I will tell you what amp is and tell you where to get it. But more important than that, it's the Void Strike. So I can show you what amp is. Player's name, I also named this because it's easy to get in the names of that community gives, which is so. This is my main amp. This is I use for Eidolons. This one I use for everything else, every other missions, with Xenoric school. Let me check the school because it's Madurai and yeah, United Vazarin Xenoric Naramon. This is the school I confuse. I forgot about this school. So this is the school I confuse. Confuse things. This is the school I confuse because it's a. I confuse Naramon with Madurai. The N and the M. One has M, N-A, M-A. So I confuse this both because of the names are similar. Yeah, but it's Madurai. More important than the amp, it's the Void Strike. This gives you a huge boost. So the more energy you have, I have the energy here. Operator energy by 90%, see? This is from another school. All of these abilities are from the other schools. All of these abilities are from the other schools. I have them all. I have everything on the, and I have a plus, which is the items you can buy. When you get everything, you can buy with the points. You can buy. This is not what I want. Xenoric active. No, Vazarin. I confuse Naramon with Madurai, but it's Madurai. Okay. Make active school. Okay. I use this for Eidolons. Okay. Void Strike on Madurai, which is this ability. You need energy on the operator. I do have a boost on energy from Void Flow, which is from another school. These are the passives from the other schools. You can unlock them all, doing Eidolons, getting shards, converting focus. Yeah, you just do it once in a while when you want to do. I feel in the mood to do some Eidolons. Let's do some Eidolons, and you do some Eidolons. Don't force yourself to do Eidolons if you don't want, because you get burned out and you get tired of doing the same thing. So do it when you feel you are into doing Eidolons. So I have energy here. On the more energy you have, the more damage Void Strike does. So having energy extra, which I have on the operator, this consumes all the energy you have on the operator. So more energy you have, more damage you will deal with a Void Strike. And this goes into warframe and operator. It says warframe and operator, but the warframe are the weapons. Possible to be active on the abilities that deal damage. It's possible that this is active. I'm not sure, I never confirmed that, but I'm sure it works on the warframe weapons in the operator amp. Can you do more damage using this and then using abilities like Mesa's regulators or Titania Dexpixia? Maybe it works on the weapons. Void Strike, I'm not sure, never tested. So this is most important thing, more important than the amps. This is way more important than the amps. Way more. Because with this, my cat is destroying everything. My female, Hildrin, because she's big, she's destroying the room. Yeah, she's having Rage attack. Okay, she's playing around with the things in the room, destroying everything. Okay, this is... I need to check what... This is Contamination Wave, the second ability. 50% more vulnerable to operator damage. See? This makes them... the second ability I was using makes everything vulnerable to operator damage. So if I use the second ability, they take more damage from the amps. They take way more damage from the amps. So yeah, this is more important than the amps. The amps are important, yeah. I will try to do the eidolons with a multi amp, so I can confirm the information, things I'm telling. Madurai. Okay, the school is Madurai, not Naramon, because I confuse them both. Madurai, Void Strike, and Contamination Wave. So Void Strike and first and second ability from the operator. If you have the passives, it's better to... You have more energy on the amp, more energy on the operator. But you can do this later. Most important thing is try to unlock Void Strike and Contamination Wave. Then first Void Strike, you try to unlock this, you get Void Strike, then you get Contamination Wave. Another thing I'm using on the amp, the eidolon amp, it's this, the Eternal Eradicate from the Zariman. When you use the second ability or the first ability, which is first Void Strike, second Contamination Wave, activates this arcane. 60% damage on the amp. So every time I use the ability, that's why you see me spamming. This is why you see me spamming the second ability, the Contamination Wave. The Void Strike, it's in cooldown, 30 seconds cooldown. So I use the second ability, the Contamination Wave, to activate, only to activate the arcane and to deal more damage with the operator. So it's a combination of the operator ability with the arcane. Gives you 60% more damage. The Virtus Strike, critical damage. It is not critical chance. Doesn't give you critical chance. Gives you critical damage. Every time I do a critical chance hit, activates the critical damage. So on a arcane that... on a amp that is automatic, it's a beam amp, so this one is also automatic. I'm using this one for everything else. This is automatic amp, long range. The other one is short range beam. This is long range full auto. Activates the... Why am I using Eternal Eradicates? I'm confused. Why am I using Eternal Eradicates? Supposed to be using the... I forgot to change this. Supposed to be using Virtus Strike and Virtus Shadow. So with this amp, I don't use operator abilities. Maybe I should, maybe I shouldn't. 80% critical damage with... I do headshots with this amp. It's easier to do headshots. This is a normal amp. You can do eidolons with this amp. It's good. I can do eidolons with this amp. But I'll try to do them with... This is for the Rupololist. I made this amp for the Rupololist. It's really long range and it's fully automatic. It's like a rifle, fully automatic rifle. The other is a beam weapon, short beam weapon, like a flamethrower or whatever. This is a long range automatic, because I use Virtus Strike and Virtus Shadow, headshots. I have critical chance and critical damage, because I aim for headshots on the enemies, and I get critical chance and critical damage. I forgot to change this. I can do this with a Sirocco or Motamp. I can unlock this and do it with a Motamp. So the mod amp is fully automatic, which is good to use Virtuous Strike. So my cat is crazy, destroying everything. This is a fully automatic weapon, beam weapon. So it works, Virtuous Strike works good with this. I'll just place this arcane adapter and I'll place the Eternal Eradicate. Same arcanes I'm using. I'm gonna do the Eidolons with a mod amp. So I can show you what Void Strike can do. Void Strike is extremely powerful. I can one-shot the Eidolon headshots, the final strike. I do one Void Strike and one headshot with Epitaph. And I can one-shot the limbs with Epitaph using Void Strike. Void Strike from Madara is really powerful on the amps and on the weapons. I need to test the warframe abilities, if they work on the warframe abilities. I'm gonna do with the... Let me just change this. Is this the amp appearance? It seems so. Seems to be the amp appearance. It's not what I want. Here is this. I need to check what color do I want here. I don't know, just place it black. My cat is destroying everything. Jumping around. I made a playground on my room for her and she's playing around. Sometimes she has 5 minutes of, like Pantera song, 5 minutes alone time when she goes crazy. I do think this is the yellow color. Yeah, I'll leave it like this. Secondary emissive color. No. Blue. Emissive color, no. Blue. Okay. So I need to get back. I've given away this many times and sold this sometimes. So Eternal Eradicate will activate the mod. This is the mod amp, the most basic amp, doing Eidolons with this. You're gonna see me do Eidolons with this mod amp. And the arcanes will help, this arcane will help, and it's a basic amp. The fact of being a fully automatic amp, which is a beam weapon, fully automatic beam, it's good to activate this critical damage on critical hits. Does this have critical hits? I need to check the amp if this has critical hits. I really need to check if this has critical chance. Doesn't seem to have critical chance. Critical chance, 20%. 20% to... I need to turn the music on. Let me turn the music on. Okay. It seems to have critical chance, but I don't know why it doesn't show here. It says the accuracy, fire rate, reload. Oh, a key here. Critical chance, 20%. Okay. Okay. 20% critical chance. So I can use this. Can I use something here? No. No. This is kind of okay to use. This is kind of okay to use. Because I use Void Strike. No, I'm not going for this. What? Status effects. On Q. So these things don't work. This is on headshots for enemies, not for Eidolons. Yeah, has to be both of these ones. Critical chance, 20%. Yeah. It's gotta be the... this one gives you when I use the abilities on the operator, gives me damage above, which is a lot. Okay, now we have music. I'm gonna do the eidolons with this amp. When the eidolons come again, let me check on the website. 1 hour 13 minutes. Okay, so I'm gonna do with the mod amp and see how powerful the virtuous the void strike ability can be. I know it's really powerful ability, but I'm going to do with the amp. So the parts, this is what it's called 717. Why they call this 717? Because this is the 7th amp you unlock, the last one you can get. You have many amps. The first amp is the number 1 from Cetus. The last amp is the number 7. So first amp is from Cetus, if I'm not mistaken. It's this one, the Raplak Prism. If I'm not mistaken, 717. Yeah, Pencha is the 7-1. The number 1 is the Pencha. Pencha, whatever. The Pencha is from Cetus. And it's the second. Oh, my cat is. I need to. I'm gonna get my cat inside here. Give me just a second. So, this is like 1 in the morning here. I don't know, what time is this? Almost 1 in the morning, so they start to call everyone at this time to open the door, and it's not okay. People, it's not okay that they make noises, so I just close them in my room. Punishment for the kitties because they are not behaving. Okay, so what they call 717. So number 7 is the last amp you unlock, which is from Fortuna, Little Duck Standing. You get the number 7 amp, which is the 7 is the Clamora, the Prism is the 7, the 1 is the Pencha, because it's the first scaffold you unlock. The last prism you unlock is the 7, which is the Clamora Prism. The first scaffold you unlock is the number 1, which is 717. Number 1 is Pencha. And the last brace you unlock is the number 7. So you have 7 parts of each. You have 7 prisms, 7 braces, and 7 scaffolds. So goes from the first one to the last one, which is the 7th. That's why they call it these numbers. Mine is the last one, Clamora Prism, the last one you unlock, the hardest one to get because it's the last one. The brace is also the last one, Certus Brace, Clamora Prism. The Pencha is really the first one, but I don't use much the scaffold. I only use the prism. The prism, it's the beam, you see, big blue beam, short range. The Certus gives you brace, gives you critical chance, and the Pencha is a secondary shot, long range secondary shot, which I don't use on the Eidolon, but I use on the Vombalists to break the Vombalists' purple lights, purple immortality, purple lights come, they become immortal, and I use the Pencha Scaffold to blast that. Sometimes I use the prism, sometimes I use the scaffold. The prism is the first shot, the primary shot. The Pencha Scaffold is the secondary shot. The Certus Brace is the critical chance. So this is what you can get, Fortuna. And I have this one, which is the 417. The number 4 is the 4th prism, Ron prism, the Ron prism, which is fully automatic rifle. The raw prism is the number 4. The number 1 is the Pencha, again, I'm using secondary shot Pencha. And the Certus Brace critical chance. It's the same thing as the other, but long range, fully automatic. Yeah, I use this for everything. Sirocco, this is from a quest. This is the basic amp, which I'm gonna use on the island. Just to test. Let's see what I can do with this. I'm gonna change to my normal amp and to my normal arcanes, which is lockdown and repair. You can get, you can make an amp, a decent amp. This is a decent amp. Raw Prism, Pencha Scaffold, Certus Brace, no, because it's from Fortuna. But you have a brace from Critical Chance Brace from Cetus. Jutini Brace. It's the Jutini Brace. This one has the Jutini Brace. Is it? No. It's not the Jutini Brace. It's a brace from number 4 brace. It's not a Certus. I'm using a brace from Fortuna. But you can make a Cetus amp, a decent Cetus amp. The Raw Prism, the Pencha Scaffold, and the brace critical chance. You have a critical chance from Fortuna and a critical chance from Cetus. Don't confuse Certus with Cetus. Certus braces from Fortuna. Cetus braces from Cetus are braces like Jutni. I'm gonna check. I don't have the critical chance brace. I do have in the foundry. I can show you in the foundry which one is what. I don't need to go to Fortuna. I can go to the foundry. You can make a decent amp, a good amp. It's not decent. It's not the best, but it's good. So that's what I can say. I need to make all the amps so I can test. But that for sure is fully automatic. I know for sure it was. So this is a brace. This is not critical chance, so no. This is from Fortuna. This is one I'm using. Increased ammunition. This is not critical chance. This is from Cetus. This is from Fortuna. Don't confuse Certus with Cetus. Cetus braces like Klapka. I think this is a Kuthol. I think this is from multi-shot grenade burst. No, this is not the prism that you want to use. You want a fully automatic prism. Fully automatic Jutini, it's recharge delays. I'm using recharge delays. Scaffold. I need a brace. I think it's this. Yeah, critical chance. It's the Lauren brace from Cetus. So it's Lauren brace and then Pencha Scaffold. So secondary shot, Pencha Scaffold, Lauren brace critical chance. All from Cetus. It's a good hand. Lauren brace, Pencha Scaffold, and you don't need to go to Fortuna. Raw prism. Ron prism. So Ron prism from Cetus, Ron prism, and then Pencha Scaffold, and then Lauren brace, critical chance, secondary shot, and primary shot. If you combine critical chance with the arcane, critical damage, You critical chance, you activate the arcane critical damage, the virtual strike. And then you have the other arcane base damage when you use operator ability. So I'm using this raw prism, Pencha scaffold now. This is my main hand. Raw prism, Pencha scaffold, and the brace that is the same thing as this. This is from Cetus, but I use the Fortuna one. It's better, more critical chance. The Fortuna gives you more. I use the Certus brace, critical chance, and Jutney brace, no. Lauren brace, critical chance. Same thing. The other one has more critical chance, a bit more. Not much. They almost the same. The Lauren brace from Cetus and the Certus brace from Fortuna. This one. Which one is easier to get? Depends on how much time you spend in the missions. If you do Fortuna missions, you get this. If you do Cetus missions like Eidolons, you get the other ones. That will depend on the missions you're doing. I trapped the other kitty here. Oh, I trapped the other kitty here. And the black one, the male, small. I have a small male. And the big female is beating him up. The big female is beating up my small kitty, small black. It's funny that the male is small and the female is huge. Really funny. Usually it's the opposite. I hope she doesn't hurt him too much. I think I'm gonna put him in another room. So, yeah. There's nothing much to talk about. The main thing I've said about the Void Strike ability and the second ability from the operator are extremely important because they give you ridiculous amount of boosting damage. So yeah, I'm gonna do the other ones with the Multamp. I will focus on both things. Yeah, everyone has time to focus on both things. On the operator schools. I'm using Madurai. When you change the loadout, I'm using Madurai on Oberon. This is Eidolon Oberon. But I'm gonna change for a normal loadout, something like Revenant, because I'm building Revenant. I'm in a stage that I'm building Revenant, a new Inaros build, a new Revenant build, a new Ivara build, a new Mesa build. So I'm working on a lot of warframes now. I've said like a few months ago that I needed to start working on warframes because I'm working too much on weapons. Now I'm working on warframes and I can stream it. I'm doing a lot of work on the warframes and they are being great. Grendel is great. Grendel is really overpowered. You can one-shot the enemies. You just swallow the enemies and they die. Instant death for the enemies. So yeah, really powerful Grendel. You just swallow and that's it. You don't need to damage. You swallow and he's dead. He stays in your belly if you want to. In fact, I'm gonna play with Grendel. He's really powerful. I'm not using the meatball ability because I find that the less useful one when it comes to playing seriously. It's more like a funny thing to do, the meatball ability. Not my style. I'm focusing on supports. It's kind of supports. Crowd control, controlling the enemies. I'm not using meatball, I'm using this dispenser. But yeah, I can swallow the enemies and they die insta-kill. Except the Eximus ones. Except the Eximus enemies. This is a recent thing for me, because I got Grendel. It's a few weeks ago. 2 weeks ago, I think. Tenets. I was also building Tenets. I'm going to try, I've changed it today, before the stream. I changed the arcane to the flare. I was using merciless. Now I'm gonna use flare because this is a heat weapon. Really good. 10 blinks. I like normal shots, so this is today. I changed the Riven. I re-rolled the Riven, so I get slash toxin. I have critical chance, critical damage, but I was missing viral on the weapon, so I got slash toxin. A great negative for this weapon, heavy attack efficiency. I got lucky. I just got lucky, as usual. So the build I'm using is slash damage. Yeah. I'm not using armor strip, armor reduction. I'm using slash damage. Yeah, here on the armor reduction I also use slash viral. Slash viral with the critical damage. Okay, let's go. Just gonna play a bit with Grendel because he's really powerful. Just swallow the enemy and that's it, and the enemy disappears forever. I can throw them back, the regurgitate to strip the armor. I'm using armor reduction build. I'm using this for armor reduction. I'm using this for insta-kill. When I use this first ability, I can activate the second one to give me a boost on energy orbs. So the energy orbs from here are boosted by nourish, and yeah, I get more energy from the energy orbs. So I'm using all the Grendel abilities. The one I replace is the meatball thing. I'm not using the meatball thing. I forgot what do I have in here. I punch through. I got this for punch through. I was using punch through here, and I got a bonus critical chance and status. And this is a great weapon. It's why I like really crazy damage, this weapon. Sometimes I one shot the enemies one headshot with this, and they are done. I'm just gonna play around with Randall. Because it's kind of ridiculous. It's really powerful. I don't have many missions to do. Let me check. I do have. Deimos. Do we have a defense target here? I think we have a defense target here. I don't remember. I'm gonna do mobile defense, so you can see I can crowd control them. You can see how will I crowd control the enemies on still path. Yes, Grendel is still path viable. He's good on still path. The higher the enemy's level is, the better a warframe Grendel is, because he can swallow any level except the overguard enemies like the Eximus and enemies being healed by ancients. They get an overguard shield, overguard health, overguard shield, and the overguard blocks Grendel from swallowing them. But as soon as we remove the overguard from the enemies, they get swallowed by Grendel, which is kinda insta-kill. Because I just swallow them, using nourish them, kills them inside the belly by activating nourish, or throwing them also deals damage to the other enemies, reduces the armor. This is a range build on Grendel, strength and range. Of course he has immortality, he has tankiness with energy, he's tanking damage with energy. I need to check the bugs of the... Still bugging, if I need to reset or not. Maybe I will reset. I think I will reset. So first thing, get some energy. Get 3 in my belly. So he also... I get 5 in my belly. I see the number 5 on the bottom. So what does he do? I activate Nourish when I swallow them. And then I throw them like this. They strip the armor. See? It's kind of overkill. Kind of funny build. Really strong. I swallow them again. I regurgitate them and swallow them again. And then I use Nourish and they die inside my belly. So this is kind of the heal. As soon as I swallow them, they kind of disappear forever, the enemies. So it's kind of funny to see that. So the way it kind of works, you need to... it seems that it's not buggy, so I'm gonna do the mission, which is mobile defense. It seems not be buggy, but let's see if I need to reset the game again. So the thing about Grando is I go for range, so I can swallow the enemies that are really far away. I can swallow them. They are there. Really long range I go for. For long range. So the way Grando works when he swallows the enemies, range is great, strength is also good. He has some strength and some range. Also, he gets armor when he swallows the enemies. This kind of insta-kill. As soon as you swallow them, they kind of disappear forever. If you use Nourish, they disappear inside the belly. You can regurgitate and swallow them again. So yeah, when you regurgitate them, they strip the armor of the enemies. And the blast, when I do this blast, has really long range because I have range on the gun. So the first ability and the fourth ability, the swallow and the regurgitate, has a really long range. So I can strip the armor of many enemies in a huge range. Just like this, I aim here, he strips the armor like. So the way Grando works, when he needs to swallow or hit enemies, you need to aim at them. So yeah, you need to aim where the enemy is. So yeah, you need to aim, really aim at the enemy. He only swallows enemies you are aiming. Like shooting someone. That's a thing you need to do when trying to swallow enemies. Yeah, my black is in panic. Yeah, to aim the enemies, but I have long range, so I can aim really far away. I can aim really far away and swallow the enemies that are like in the other side of the map. And when I shoot the enemies, the range of the armor reduction, the range of the blast, it does a blast. It's huge. See, swallow the enemy here. That enemy has armor. See, that has no armor. This one has armor. See, I'm gonna shoot over there. No, it's too far away. But I'm gonna shoot something like over there. No, too far away. It has some range, the explosion, so as a radius. It's a good radius. It has more range stability than the armor reduction one, the last one. But yeah, if I want to strip armor, I just do this and strip the armor of the knots. Reverse the armor of the knots. How can I crowd control? Just use the first ability, swallow them, to control them, and then regurgitate them, which is the first ability. I don't know the name of the first ability. I just use the first and last one, and I activate the Nourish and Dispensary for energy. Nourish and Dispensary for energy. I just do this. I just swallow them. I strip the armor of the Acolyte with a blast. I take the overguard. As soon as I take the overguard, I swallow the enemy. Oh, someone reduced the armor. It's funny, when I bring armor reduction warframes, this is a weird thing that happens. When I bring when I bring armor reduction warframes, the acolytes, my team friends, the squad friends, they remove the armor of the acolytes. When I don't bring warframes, I bring Vastila to strip the armor. Every time I bring the Vastila, no one strips the armor. It's really weird. Weird coincidence. Weapon wife. What a funny name. Anime. So you can swallow any level. I just remove the overdart. This weapon is too powerful, 10 head blinks. This weapon one headshot kills, one shots the enemies. Really powerful. I got lucky on the builds. I'm using the same thing. I've been trying to do different things, but when I try to do the same thing I do with the other ones, which is using dispensary and a dispensary combination with the equilibrium, synth 5, combat discipline. Every time I do this, warframes become extremely powerful, and eventually my builds will all be based on using dispensary. So yeah, I've tried other things, different ways, different builds, but when I try using dispensary, it's really way better than the other builds I try to do. I also see videos on YouTube about builds. There is a website players like to go, which it's kinda deceiving, the builds there, kinda deceiving builds. My Blackie wants to get out and make some noise to wake up the family. So I'm not gonna let him out. No. Yeah, there is a website people like to go, which the name is I forgot the name. Oh, it's a website that has many builds. I was looking into the builds there. Not a good idea to go there and check builds. I don't recommend website. It's not the Warframe market, because the Warframe market is for trades, and the Warframe hub is to check the information about the game. So Warframe wiki is to check other kinds of. So Warframe hub is to check the live information, what's live right now. The Warframe wiki is to check information about drop chance resources, about general information. And I forgot the name of the website to check the builds. So yeah, there is a website many players talk about, YouTubers, Twitch streamers, and I really don't recommend going there checking builds, because I look into the builds. I've done similar tests with similar builds. They just don't work as good as other builds we can do. Let me just, I need to do a break because my cats, I need to place him in the living room. So I'll do a small break. Be right back. Still need some time. I don't again. Talking about the website that you see the builds. The builds you see there are made are builds made from the players that play the game, so any player can go there and place a build. So any player can go there and post a build there. This will include new players and more experienced players and less experienced players. So it's total confusion there. You see builds that make no sense, so anyone can post anything. It's like what works, what doesn't work. It's confusing, kind of deceiving. Yeah, don't really recommend websites to check builds, because when you have the option to see builds from players that are new players that have not much knowledge about the game and how to make builds, and they just post a build, a random build, maybe just for fun or just to be funny, whatever, it's okay, no one can post anything. Yeah, the builds are not checked by anyone, not as I know, because they make no sense. I'm saying this because they make no sense. They are probably not checked by anyone. But yeah, if you this is like anything in life, if you let anyone talk about a subject they have no experience in, they are going to say things that are not accurate. So yeah, you are going to follow the advices of someone that has no experience on the subject, like anything in life. A person that has no experience on something giving advices of something they have no experience in, they have no time invested, they have no knowledge, not just about the game, about anything in life. This also happens in real life in many things. So sometimes we are going to follow the advices of people that have no much experience or knowledge about something they are talking, and it's kind of not good for us, because we are following something that it's not the best thing to follow, the best advices. Oh yeah, experience is something that I really value. Knowledge, experience. Sadly, that happens all around the world. People giving advices about things they don't have knowledge or no experience, but they still give advices and guide people on what to do, even though themselves don't have experience or knowledge or know anything about what they're talking about, and other people follow, and usually it's not a good thing. Never ends good. Sometimes they get lucky and they guess it right, the things they are saying. Sometimes happens. Okay, what is this? That's why when I say things about the warframe, I give advices this or that, I always say that I'm not sure about this, or this may change. I have a slightly small idea about this. This can be better, this can change. Like the builds I'm doing, they can change, they can get better. I've changed an Ivara build, I've changed today, before the stream, I changed the Titania build, I changed Ivara, I'm still building Inaros. still building revenants. I keep changing them once in a while. I do some changes, so I show the builds, I talk about this and that, but I can't be 100% accurate and say this is 100% like this. Never is. And I know for sure in Warframe, it's a game that is keep changing all the time. We can kind of follow a path, but we need to pay attention in small changes on the path. In Warframe, we can follow a small path, a direction, but we need to update things once in a while, update builds, weapon builds, Warframe builds. Yeah, we have arcane shards, we have the arcanes, we have this and that, new updates, new arcanes, new arcane shards and things. Yeah, it's keep changing all the time. So when I say things, I cannot say it with 100% sure. I always say, keep in mind I'm talking about this, but things can change. I've changed this build on a Steeler many times, and I'm sure I will change it again. Even a few hours ago before the stream, I changed the arcane. I was using Merciless. Now I remember that I have Flare. That's a good idea to use Flare on this weapon. It's a hit weapon. Yeah. I cannot say that this is a good build. Yeah. I can't say to players, hey, follow this build, copy this and do this. This is the best of the best. It's not possible to do better. This is forever build. You can play this forever with this build forever on this weapon. This one can never get better than this. No. I say, oh, this is how you build the weapon. You can follow this path, but with time you do some small changes. You change one mod, you change one stat on the Raven, you change the arcane. Yeah. Every day I do some small changes on the builds. Warframe keeps changing arcanes and stuff, and I was using Inaros. So this is 2000 health. This is a build for damage. This is a damage Inaros, which many players don't do this. Don't see anyone doing this. I've seen some videos on YouTube about Elemental Sandstorm, but they didn't add the stats. This has 183 strength. The range is the same. I've seen builds with this range, but not with this strength. Less strength than this. So I have more strength than the builds I've seen. Same range, more strength. Tanking with energy, because I need the energy to use the ability. So I take the opportunity to tank with the energy. Doing this on Inaros is kind of weird thing to do. It's a weird thing to do on Inaros, but it works. It works good. I have the other build, which is for hijack missions, fully tankiness, just focusing on tank. Arcane Grace for healing, really powerful tank. He can also tank damage with energy. This is tanking with armor. He has some health, 7000, but the main source of tankiness is armor. This stretch is here for the ensnare. Yeah, doing something. I keep trying new builds and I keep ending up with the same build, which is dispensary and the combination of dispensary with the Vastilock. What does work? These mods work on the Inaros. These mods work on Inaros Sandstorm, Elemental Sandstorm. The cold and toxin, the viral works. The slash. I have slash on Vastilock. The slash works, but I cannot confirm 100%. I have some doubts about the slash. This doesn't work on the ability. Doesn't strip armor. This doesn't work, doesn't increase the damage per second, deals damage faster, more times per second on the elemental system, doesn't work. So the speed doesn't work. The base damage doesn't work. The critical chance doesn't work. The only thing that works on the elemental sandstorm is the viral, apply viral status, and more slashes. I do have a huge feeling when I use slash on the weapon, applies more slashes than normal, than the base slashes. But there is a chance I'm wrong. I was testing in simulacrum with damage numbers on, and I've seen a difference on the slash procs. So I just need viral and slash. I try viral slash hits, not the results I was expecting. Probably for corpus is good for the corpus shields as magnetic, but really the best option was really the slash viral. So all the other, this doesn't work. Base damage. If you have on the weapon corrosive, I have a scythe that has corrosive, electricity on glaives, heat on glaives, weapons with heat or weapons with viral like the plague, the Zos. Those apply on the elemental sandstorm. They don't apply. You don't need the mods here, but if you have magnetic here on the weapon, it applies magnetic. It applies puncture, impact, and slash. But if you have more slash, I do think we have more slash. I see when I place a slash, more slash on the weapon, the bigger number on slash, I see more slash procs on the. I see more damage on the. On simulacrum, I see more damage. So I'm using this build on 9 arrows. I just need viral slash and that's it. I can use a weapon with heat. I tested nothing. Sometimes it's not good to use heat on the elemental sandstorm or magnetic, because it kind of fails on the slash. You have other elements on the enemies, and the slash is not there. So I really wanted mainly slash and then some viral. It's working fine, this build. So he's taking these stats, the viral and the slash. He also does impact in puncture, but mainly slash and viral. The ability itself has slash, but yes. If you have a weapon with magnetic, I have a tenet melee with magnetic. It applies magnetic from the tenet weapon. It applies the viral from a plague Zol. It applies the heat from a heat sword or a heat glaive like the Helica. Electricity from the Zorus, it applies. But really, I've tested with things in the simulacrum, and really the best option was really slash viral. So all the other things are not working on the. So don't overthink too much on the build you are using, because it mainly goes. It goes. The ability is getting, not goes. Is getting the viral and the other stats you see here from here. If you have the stats here, you don't need the mods. But if you have the stats here and the numbers, the difference between the numbers. So the ability will deal more status if the number is big. If the number is big, it will deal more slash. If you have more viral, it will deal more viral procs. It will activate more viral more times than the slash. I've seen that difference. It's not huge, but makes a difference. So the stats you see here, this is what works. So critical chance, critical multiplier, status, doesn't work. The status, it has status, but it's from the ability. It's from this ability, elemental sandstorm. Status chance 183. The status comes from here. The range comes from here. The speed damage per second comes from here. The base damage critical chance comes from here. The only thing that he's going to get from the weapon is the stats and the higher ones and the lower ones. So he's going to get the types, and he's going to apply the types according to the highest one. The highest one he applies more times. The lower ones he applies less times. So don't overthink too much doing what's so-called stat stick for Einaros, because everything, most of the damage comes from the ability itself. It makes a difference, the weapon you have. Having higher slash, a bit less viral, and the other ones less, helps, because you are the ability itself deals slash damage itself slash status. If you have a slash status on the weapon like I have, high slash, it will apply more times the slash. So yes, it is dealing more damage this way. But doesn't matter what weapon you use. It matters the stats you use. It doesn't matter how much damage they deal. It matters the order they on damage they have. So more slash procs, a bigger number on slash damage, more slash procs. Next, another big number on viral is going to deal some viral procs, more slash procs than viral procs. And yeah, that's where the damage comes from. You have to get the order right. First big number on slash, then also almost huge number on viral, almost as big as slash, and he's going to get those two, and he's going to proc slash and viral many times. If you change, he's gonna proc the elements you change into. If you make a build on the melee, like I don't know, electricity or magnetic, it's not gonna deal the same damage because you are dealing magnetic. Okay, so what do I need now? So this is the most weird thing you can do on Einaros. Make him tank with energy when you have a warframe that his main thing is tanking with HP, with health and some armor. So he's a great tanker because he has, and you are building him to tank with energy. It's the most weird thing you can do, but it works. As a damage dealer, it works. It works as a damage dealer. I was building Einaros, and it deals damage. Not the best warframe in the game to deal damage, but it works. It's fun. It's also fun to see. I started building yesterday, 2 days ago. I don't remember. But it's funny to see. I'm gonna do this defense, and you're going to see what he can also do on defense. It's corpus. Well, the nullifiers. I need to check if this. I think this removes the nullifier protection. Doesn't remove the. Doesn't deal damage to over shields, over defense, over. I think it's over shield and it's called. No, it's not over shield. It's the X boost defense. I forgot the name again. Okay. But you can see he has 2000 health for Einar. It's kind of low. for a 9 arrows is kind of low, having 2000 health. He has more armor. It doesn't have so much as I would like it to, but okay. But this is a build for damage, the most weirdest build you can do on 9 arrows. But it works. The overguard, it's not overshield. The overguard from the Axions and from the healers. It works. I just do this and they die. Also, the crowd control is great. They do nothing. If you don't have nullifiers or overguard Axions, they do nothing. So yeah, they really do nothing. It works, deals damage. Crowd controls them. The most funny thing to see is the team friends trying to kill them. It's kind of hilarious. Seeing them trying to kill us. It's kind of funny. It deals damage, yeah. The best damage I can do at the moment. Can it kill? Probably yes. For the moment I can't seem to find a better build. For I know it's damage. But yeah. Just walk around. My team friends, squad friends cannot shoot anything because they are flying around. It's the most funniest part of doing this build is watching the team friends trying to kill them. And they are flying around. It's kind of funny. 52 damage I'm dealing, 18 kills. It works. It's funny and fun build. Good damage. Is he the best damage dealer in the game? No, but it's kind of funny to see this. Let me get some armor. I forgot to get some armor, so my team friends must say, "What is this? What's going on? What crazy thing is going on?" No, because I have plenty of range on this build. It's kind of funny to see. Is this good for defense? Not really, because it's kind of slowing down. So it's not really good for defense. It's kind of slowing down the mission. It's good to use on defense when we are losing the targets, or we have too many enemies to kill. But not really good to use. They must say, a 9 arrows with 2000 health on it. What is this crazy build? So no, for defense it's not the best option. Because it slows down the mission. Unless you want to slow down the mission. I think the new mission defense you want to slow down. But I'm not sure yet. I need more time on the mission too. But it's funny to see. I have Vastilock armor strip. I do have armor reduction for the targets that need some reduction on their armor. I have 100% defense. So I need to change. So they are getting too close. I just do this. I don't know if this is working on these ones. No idea. Let's see. For now, I know I need to make them fly around. Because they're too close. If they are too close, this is useful. Also deals damage. You see them flying around, it's kind of fun. It's kind of hilarious to see them flying around and team friends trying to shoot them. If you have aimbot warframes like Mesa and Zaku, you can do something to them. Does this deal damage to the Acolyte? I have no idea. I have no idea if this does something to the Acolyte. Maybe. I'm seeing some damage, I don't know if it's me. I don't know if it's me dealing the damage, if it's the team. If it can damage the Acolyte, I have no idea. I need to do a solo mission to test on Acolytes. It's useful, yeah, if they are too close to the defense target and destroying defense target. But if they are kinda far away, it's not really useful. Better to let them come close, let them group up. If you have a warframe that has aimbot abilities like Zaku or Mesa, you don't have much problems. There are other warframes you can deal damage with AoE, like doing damage with glaives. They flying around, but you can deal damage to them. Even though they are flying around, you can kill them with glaives and warframe abilities. So it's not that bad. But if you come to a mission with a single target warframe, with a low key, and with single target weapons, you're not gonna kill the enemies I have on the... Even with a Kuva Zar or a Kuva Tonkor, doesn't work when I'm doing this. A Kuva Brahma can work, because you can detonate the projectile in the middle of the air with the Kuva Brahma. Can work. But if you come with a Kuva Zar or with a Kuva Tonkor, you won't do any kills when I'm doing this. Glaives you can, because they are flying around, you just aim the glaive at the air. Just aim the glaive at the air and I'm just dispersing the crowd, using the ability just to crowd control. Also, I have a really long range on the first ability. The first ability is really good for my nose. If I want to kill an enemy really fast, I throw some sand. I do some low blows. Cheap, low and cheap blows. Some sand into the eyes of the enemy. And I do finishers doing this ability. Which is great. The team friends must wonder, what is this crazy build, weird crazy build this player is doing with Inox? What is this? Well, it works for damage, for crowd control, for funnies, fun times, it's kind of fun. This is a good time to be doing this, defending here the target, while this ship comes. This is a good ability to use, because it's defending the target. I'm defending here the target. You're doing this, deal some damage. More useful if you have many enemies around you. More enemies you have around you, more useful it is. If you have a big tanking enemy, you throw some sand into their eyes and you do a finisher. Finishers are extremely powerful. I can throw sand into the enemy's eyes and then I do a finisher, because I can't do on this one, but I can do on this one. Okay, no. I can. See, finisher. The finisher was from the Kubo. Kubo has done the finisher. I can do a finisher on this one? No, because this is a ship. Doesn't have the animation of finisher, but this one has finisher. Even though it's crystallizer, I can do a finisher. Finishers are good if they have slash. You just do one finisher, the slash kills the enemy. You throw some sand into the eyes of the enemy, you do a finisher, see? Extremely powerful, the finisher. If you have a really strong enemy, a single target or strong enemy, it's good. I don't think it works on acolytes finisher. The animations, I can't do finishers on acolytes. Let me see how much damage they deal to the acolytes without me dealing damage. If they can... Can I do a finisher? Let me see if I can do a finisher. Let me see. On the acolytes. Can I do a finisher? No. He's immune to finish. Doesn't have animation on... It's not available, the animation for the acolytes. But they are struggling on dealing damage to the acolytes. What's going on? Let me check if I can do some damage. Oh my. I lost my armor. Let me check if I can do some damage to the acolytes. Let me see that. Oh yeah. You can see the difference now. Slashes. Lots of slashes on the enemy. I am the one who's killing Mania. My team friends didn't kill him. So I killed him with the sandstorm. You can see how good this is, because just killing an acolyte with a sandstorm. My team friends were dead, doing nothing to the acolytes. I didn't strip the armor. Slash damage doesn't need to strip the armor. So yeah, the build works. It's weird, not common, not for Inaros, but it works. Yeah, not the best for purpose. Slash viral. Heat damage for the shields, melts the shields, like you can see here. This is heat damage, this is slash viral. This one. The Aclex's heat is better than the Astilla for the shields. Heat on the shields of the corpus is really good. Oh my. This is a good time to sense it. I have damage reduction when I'm doing this. So when I'm in sandstorm, they can damage me, but not much. I have the extra defense. I'm just gonna do this because my team friends are having a hard time to do the mission, so I'm just gonna crowd control everything while they do the resurrection, the revives, taking out the... So for shields, better to use the Aquex. And then for the health, I use the Astilla. I just remove the shields with heat damage, and then I switch and I remove the health with slash fire. But yes, is this a good build? Did a good job on the Acolyte. I was waiting to see what the team friends were doing to the Acolyte, because I killed the first Acolyte fast, he died fast, so I was waiting to see what the team friends were doing to the Acolytes, which was almost nothing. The main damage on the Acolyte was me, and the Sandstorm ability, that it took me many hours to make on Simulacrum. Does it work? Yeah. Is it like kind of a thing we should not do to Ainaros? Yes, we should not do this to Ainaros, because he is a tank with health and some armor, but mainly tank with health, and he's not a tank to tank with energy. But I have no other options to make him deal damage. I have to go with this build. I have no other options for the moment. Does it work? Is he tanky? Yeah, he's tanking with energy, like all the other warframes I'm using. But I do have two builds on him. I have the build for hijack and the build for sandstorm. Hijack missions, and the build for sandstorm damage. Does it work? Yes, both builds work good. Both builds are good. Can they be better? Yeah, for sure. I'm gonna change some things on the builds. Is this a thing to do to Ainarus? Make him tank with energy, removing his health? No. Is it good? Yes. We should not do this. We should do something like this on Ainarus. Give him some health, some armor. I have stretch because I needed to change the polarity for the primal flow. I changed this polarity. I had armor and health. Saxon Carnis and Juggler's Carapace here. This build is great. He's really tanky. He almost never dies because he has Arcane Grace, Arcane Guardian, 900 armor plus 900 armor. I have this stretch for the ensnare. Stretch is good for the ensnare. This is just for crowd control. I have rage to get some energy because I'm not using dispensary combo. I need some energy to use the ensnare. So I get some energy to use ensnare, and I get some range to use ensnare. That's it. The build is basically ensnare, and I can use this desiccation, the low blows on the enemies, cheap low blows, throwing sand into the enemy's eyes, two finishers. Yeah. Other than that, I have Devour if I need HP. I also have Magus Repair. This is a good build for Ainarus. Is this better for me? Yeah, for me, yeah. This is a damage build, tanking with energy, doing damage with Sandstorm, killing the Acolytes kinda fast, not as fast as possible, but yeah. Slash damage on the Acolytes, melts down the Acolytes, slash procs. Don't really have the need to strip the armor of the Acolytes, but I can with Vassalok. I'm using this for shields, enemies. Sometimes we have shield enemies spawning almost in all missions. As soon as I remove the shield with heat, I can use magnetic to remove the shield, but I prefer heat almost as good as magnetic to strip shields. Heat is really powerful to kill the shields of the enemies. Any shielded enemy, heat is really powerful. Then I use slash viral. Sometimes I switch. I use heat on the primary and slash viral on the secondary. This is slash viral also. It wasn't, it was slash only, but now I'm using viral. Heat is really powerful. Having a weapon, backup weapon, so you really want to use a slash viral weapon and a heat weapon, both on the same loadout. Can be the primary, secondary. You can switch. I can place a boar. My boar is heat damage, and I can place here a kit gun with slash viral. Whatever. I can place here the a better option for this tenets. The tenets is better option. This is better option because I'm using Vassalok. So this is better option than the Aklex. This is a monster weapon. This is really crazy weapon. The feeling is not the best, doesn't feel much powerful, but one-shots the enemies with one headshot, removes the shields, the health, everything. This is a heat weapon with Cascadia Flare. I changed it again today, updated the build today, placed a Cascadia Flare. This is really crazy weapon. I'm not using the explosion, I'm using normal shots because I prefer normal shots over explosions. Playstyle. Yeah, I strip the shields with heat, and then with slash viral I remove the health. Sometimes I'm stripping the shields with heat, and when I switch the weapon the target is already dead. Sometimes the target doesn't die, has much health. Some corpus units have more health, and I remove the health with the slash viral. As I said one time, one of the best updates they did was the speed you change the weapons between the primary and secondary, the holster speed. It's really fast now. It's really great. For me, it changed the game like in a way that's really amazing. Having the speed changing between the primary secondary, the speed we have now, the holster speed really fast. It's really amazing to play like this. It's really fun. Way better than it was before. For me, it was probably the best update they did. The holster speed switching between primary secondary. So yeah, combining, having a heat weapon. I also have on some weapons. The music stop. Let me check. Okay. Okay. So having I forgot what I was going to say. Doesn't matter. The build works. Do I prefer this damage build over the tanky build? I need the tanky build. The mastery rank legendary 1 tests. I'm gonna use Inaros in the tanky builds. I tested with Hildren. I can show you the Inaros tanky build. Because he uses no abilities. I'm gonna use the hijack. Inaros. The hijack version. Hijack missions. This is the Inaros for hijack missions. And this is the tanky build that I'm going to use on the tests. So to kill the enemies faster, I need weapons with no reload, with infinite ammunition. You cannot use skills, so you don't have plenty of ammunition. So what happens? What happens is you mastery rank legendary 1. This is what happens. You need a tanky frame. You can do it with Hildren. I've done it with Hildren, the mastery rank test. I need this build for hijack missions, for these mastery tests. The mastery legendary 1, you need something like a Hildren. You don't use abilities because they are blocked. So using other warframes, it's kind of useless because you are blocked from using abilities. So best option is a warframe that almost never uses abilities, like Inaros. Hildren is a good option. Valkyr can tank with armor. She's quite tanky with armor. Valkyr. You're not gonna use abilities. You're gonna take advantage of a high tanky warframe. This is not the place. This is the place. Okay, I think this is the one. Legendary 1, yeah. It's funny, we can practice the legendary 1 test. I'm not legendary 1. But I can show you what I'm talking about. What do I need? Weapons with Pax charge, with infinite ammunition. See? No abilities. Cannot use any ability. Not even armor. See why I want these builds, different builds. I have infinite ammunition, so ammunition is not a problem. I cannot use secondary weapon, so I need to use a weapon with infinite ammunition because I have no companions. I have nothing. What I'm gonna use? Pax charge. Tomb Finger kit. This is Tomb Finger. For me, it's the best AoE weapon. See? No one kills me. I kill everything. How to make a mastery rank test easier. Change your builds, change your warframes, change your weapons. Do some research, study the game, and you do something like this. Master legendary 1, made easy. Is this a good weapon, AoE weapon? For me it's the best. Better than Brahma, better than Kavitsky Sermons. I don't need ammunition, I have infinite ammunition. The reload is like ridiculously fast. The fire rate is ridiculously fast. I don't need to aim at the enemies, I aim at the ground. I die because I'm tanky as crazy. How to complete a test.
For years, hard drives have failed me time and time again, and I never thought it would be possible.
Is this gonna be nerfed? It's possible. Max charge gonna be nerfed or removed because I have infinite ammunition. I'm doing no efforts. I'm not thinking on aiming, not thinking on surviving, not thinking on nothing. I'm just talking and having fun blasting big blast things, sending big blasts to the ground. Not really focusing on nothing. Not really focusing on nothing. The reload is really insanely fast on this weapon. The damage is really good. It's more damage per second than damage per shot. Okay. Mastery rank legendary 1 done. How to break mastery rank legendary 1 tests, which you are not allowed to use warframe abilities, so you don't deal damage with abilities. You are only able to use a primary weapon. You don't have ammunition. How to do that? Study the game, do some research, stop for a while to think what you can do, build some weapons, spend some time in the game having fun. Then you do the test like I did, just walking around, aiming at the ground, not thinking on the, I cannot do this one, but I can do this one. I'll just do it again, because it's fun to shoot the ground. Einar's build, this is way more tanky than Hildren. I have a good tanky build on Hildren. One of the best tanky builds you can do on Hildren, but Einar's still better. He has plenty of armor. He also has healing from the arcane race. You know that buff you get from the void relics that you shoot forever. Shooting this weapon is like having that permanent buff. The reload is so fast. The reload is so fast, the reload, that you almost never stop shooting. It's like having that void relic buff. And the damage is also great. I'm not even aiming at them, I just aim at the ground. At the close to them, not even trying. I'm just walking around, not jumping, not dodging, not nothing. Warframe is so hard to survive, I keep dying all the time. Okay, change the builds. We can do almost anything we want in Warframe. Study the game, do some builds. Some legendary 1 test. Done. Not even trying. And this is a hard test. If I try to do this with another or a different Warframe or a different weapon, I failed. I'm not able to do the test if I don't use Einaros or Hildren or Valkyrie and this weapon. So I can't do the test like I'm doing now. I've seen many people complaining on Twitch. I play with other streamers. People complain. I've seen YouTube videos, people complaining. I keep dying all the time. Survivability in Warframe is a problem. No. We just need to change the builds. Change the builds. Extremely tanky. What is my tanky build? Based on health? No. Based on armor. I have health because I'm using the other mods that give me health. Give me just a second so I can change this. Someone is talking in the background. Advertisements. Some advertisements on the background. That's really funny, having advertisements on the background. I'm just gonna do this again because I don't know. I find it funny and fun to do this. It's just kind of ridiculous how I notice. What is the build I'm using? Armor. I have health because I'm using armor mods. The armor mods have health, but mainly is armor. How hard is to do the master Resident Evil test? It's hard if you don't study the game, if you don't change your builds, if you don't invest on the weapons, if you don't invest on the weapons. You're going to say, you have you have like many form on the Reinhardt, you have many form on the weapon, you have a ribbon, you have this. Okay, spend some time in the game. I don't know if he's me, the way I am, but I see many people complaining about things in the game. They complain about this, complain about that. I don't know, I find it weird for me, people complaining about things they complain. Things like, too many form, I have to form this. It's really hard to get form. Please complain that it's hard to get form. It's time consuming, yeah. You have 24 hours to wait for a form. But I don't know, I just think players complain a lot. Maybe I'm just not the kind of person to complain about anything. I don't know, maybe just me. Maybe I'm the weirdest player in the game. I just find it, for me it's weird, players complain a lot. It's too much, for me it's too much. I just find it, but maybe it's the way I am. I don't know. I just find it that it's too much complaining. But okay, I don't know. Maybe it's a personality thing for some players. I'm about to complain, some players don't complain. I don't know. People. Humans are weird. I'm just having fun blasting everything. Boom, kaboom, caboose. I'm just having fun blasting everything. I think I'm gonna do the test again, just to blast everything around. I don't know, I'm having fun on the Master Legendary 1 test. Can I do it with another warframe? I'm not gonna even try it. But I can show you the build of Inaros and show you the Hildren build and try to do this with Hildren. So you can see what's the difference between Inaros and Hildren when tanking. I made a build just for tankiness on Hildren. Shields need more defense on them. Need to tank a bit more. Because health can tank according to the armor you have. And tanking with health, having Arcane Grace to heal you, kinda you never lose your life. So. But I can show you the build of Inaros. Inaros build. And so I'm using Rage because I switched the polarity to a V. So this was a D This was a D. Now this is a dash, and this is a V. Between a D and a V, I was using Saxon Carapace, Armor, Agility. So why do I have health? This is health and armor, so I have health, health and armor, I have health. So this is armor. I place a vitality for the extra armor. What happens when I remove vitality? You're gonna see 122 armor. I remove 137, so 137. If I place the vitality, gives me 192, so way more armor. So I'm using intensify for the armor, same thing. So 192, I removed intensify, 137. The only reason I have vitality and health, the only reason I have health is because boosts the armor. The build is based on armor, so 900 armor. I have more, 1,100. 1,100. So now I have stretch and reach. I have Jugular's Carapace, health and armor here. So I switched these ones because of this build. I switched it because these mods I needed to switch. So he's less tanky than he was, but yeah, it's kind of ridiculous how tanky Ineros is. I never tried to use him in Archon hunts. I'm using Oberon. Oberon is doing a great job. Extra radiation damage. So the build is tankiness. I'll just play Sildren so you can see. She is really tanky. I don't think I have Sildren. I need to make a loadout for Sildren. Default loadout. Maybe I will use Sildren on the default loadout. Yeah, I need to use Sildren on default loadouts. I have plenty of loadouts, but I'm gonna use on the default loadouts. I was using Revenant Kill. Mommy healing, the next prime. I really like her fashion, the prime. I like this fashion and I like the prime. She looks prime now. I also like the prime fashion. She also looks great. What is the weapon? Kit gun, which is Tomb Finger. This is the critical. This is the status. Heat status. The build I'm using, Pax Charge. I need to level this up again. I keep giving away. Sometimes I sell, sometimes away, and I have to. Endo again, more Endo. These advertisements are really funny. So this is a heat build. I don't even have corrosive. Build for speed, while acceleration, fire rate, and fire rate. 3 fire rate mods. It does a great job. 85 status. It's enough. I'll have more status than 85 because I have control of the recoil on the ribbon. Yeah, I have control of the recoil plus here, plus Merciless. Merciless is the best option. Gives me reload because the ribbon gives me multi-shot fire rates. Yeah, it's great ribbon. So this is the weapon I'm using. Tomb Finger, charged shots. Not, I can use single shots, but I won't. The build for Hildren is kind of funny. Chill recharge build, shield and chill charge. What am I missing here? 42, chill recharge. I'm missing something. Adaptation. Toxin resistance. Antitoxin. Some HP. Some health. Antitoxin. Health. Arcane resistance. Resist toxin. The only problem with Hildren is toxin. Ignores the shields. The only thing she cannot tank is toxin. So I have toxin resistance, anti-toxin, and arcane resistance. All for toxin. I don't have any other toxin mods. Some HP and shields, some HP for the toxin damage. I don't get toxin status, but I still get damage from toxin. Less 45%, less 15%. So tanky against toxin, some health to tank the toxin. Yeah. And here is nullifier. No. Shield, barrier. Is barrier. Here is barrier to restore the shields. And she'll recharge. This is great. This is a great build for Hildren. She's really tanky. The shield recharge is really fast, and she has abilities with shield, so I use the abilities. The shield recharges really fast. Well, I'm going to show you a master rank test with Hildren. This is a tanky build, and also for energy. She doesn't use energy, she uses shields for abilities. So I use all her abilities with really fast, with instant shield recharge. It's a great build for Hilden, really tanky, really shield recharge to use the abilities and be tanky. Is it better to tank than Inaros? No. But she's extremely tanky. Do I have to run more? I have to run more. I have to dodge more. But you can see my shield recharging really fast. I just need to run and dodge the damage for 1 second. Do some bullet jumps. I need to be more careful with Hildren because she loses the shields really fast. Can she do the same thing as Inaros? Yeah, she can do. I've done this monthly rank test. You know. I cannot use abilities now, but I will be able to use abilities. See? She's really tanky also. But the shields are weaker than the... And the shield recharge takes not as fast as I would like. It's extremely fast, the shield recharge. So 3 shield recharge modes. Anti-toxin. I am really tanky against toxin. Really tanky against all damage types. Toxin is the only problem. Was the only problem. So I fixed that with the arcanes. The weapon is the same, so I'm just tanking with shields. I can tank with HP, health and armor. I can tank with energy. Not on this test. This test, no. Yeah, this is a no abilities test. But it's kind of fun to use abilities with Hildren because she has a really fast shield recharge. I use the abilities 1 second and the shield is recharging. Shield recharge is really important on Hildren. As having shields. So Primal Vigor is really good. Primal Vigor is really good on Hildren because she needs some HP, some health to be tanking the toxin. She needs some health to take the toxin. So if I have no low health, lower than 390, the toxin will deal more damage. Because you have less health, your health depletes really fast. I'm tanking with shields, every single kind of damage, and I tanking the toxin with the toxin arcane, toxin mods, toxin arrow. That is really great build. I don't play her so much. But this is a warframe that tanking with energy doesn't work. See, I've done the same thing as Inaros. Same thing. But I get scared more because the shields drop faster than the Inaros health. Inaros health doesn't drop as faster, and the arcane grace on Inaros health heals faster than the shield recharge. So yeah. Inaros, I feel more safe doing this test with Inaros. Can I do it with Hildren? I just did it. Is tanking a problem in Warframe? No. Just study the game, spend some time. I will play with Hildren to see... Okay. to see our abilities. I removed one ability to use dispensary for the ammunition. I wanted something with ammunition, but I don't really need to play with dispensary. I will just change this, and I will not play with dispensary, so I can check all the abilities she has. I'll just copy the build to another loadout. I don't want to use dispensary. I was trying to for the ammunition, because I don't need the energy, I don't need health, just the ammunition. This is for the ammunition. I was using this, but I'm going to switch this to another loadout. Okay, can be the B one. I'll just use the loadout B, so I can use all our abilities. I don't really need ammunition, I just use a kit gun and that's it. Okay, advertisement. I don't have much luck on these advertisements. Okay, override. I'll just override to B and use this on B. Yeah, I want to use this ability. Oh. I don't want to change this. Maybe I'll remove this. I need these three. I need the antitoxin. This is the one I need the least. I don't need this one as much, because this one gives him more shields than this one. So, range. I need to see if I need range on this. Yeah, I can use her abilities, but she's not dealing much damage with them. I need to see what she can do. This Balefire Charger, I'm doing corrosive. Okay, I understand why. Fire rate 1.3. What is the damage this do? I think it's heat damage. No, electricity. Okay, it needs electricity, needs corrosive heat. Needs to be corrosive heat. So I'm gonna do status on this 10. So I'm gonna do probably primal heat to charge. Hornet strike. Corrosive heat. Gonna do here, down here, and I'm gonna do. I think I don't have low level electricity, but I will use the other one. No, I don't have. I've given away low level electricity. The V1, so I'm using the dash. So I'm gonna use the dash because I've given away the Baroque tier 1. So I'm gonna use the dash. Explosive heat, some status. So corrosive, yeah, heat corrosive. Lots of heat, 2000. Some corrosive. Okay, seems fine. Now diffusion and shot for status. This is not a critical weapon. And probably the heat version of status. Where is it? Lethal torrent is a good option. Fire rates. How much fire rate this is? This is auto. It's charge. Fire rate is really low, so I'm going for fire rates instead of heat. I'm going for fire rates because the fire rate is extremely low. Maybe I will remove the multi-shot and place lethal torrent instead. So I have some multi-shot and speed. The status 1. Then the speed. Anemic agility. And fire rate of 2. Charge. I place the, because I only have 4 points, I'll place the status 1 of each. But I need more speed than this. I will place the more speed. Also the damage. Maybe I'll do this. I will do this. I will place here the speed. Gunslinger. And the damage our pact. 6 on our pact. Instead of Hornet Strike, I'll do the hour pact. So I have some status, some multi-shot, some speed. I really want some speed on the... This is really low, a fire rate of 2. Okay. When we have infinite shooting weapons, we want to build them for speed, like Mesa's regulators. So multi-shot gives you a boost, so I have multi-shot on lethal torrents. Base damage gives you a boost, I have base damage, compact, and elemental damage, I have premeditated charge. Best option is really to go corrosive hit. I will have more status, more heat. Can I place a forma here? Let's place a forma here. Yeah, let's do this. 7. I think I can. 13. I can. I can do this. More damage. Build is done. Yeah, this is the build, and here more status, here more heat. Then a forma here on this one. Oh, nice. The skin comes with a... So this is dealing 12,000 damage with a fire rate of 2, not much. It's 12,000 low status and the fire rate is low. Low status, low fire rate, not much. I can change this to deal more damage. Less shields, okay, let's see. I don't really want to do this. I need another forma, so I can place blind rage here. Blind rage. Balefire, drain per shot. Will drain a lot of shields. But the shields, she recovers really fast. She recovers insanely fast with this build. But the blind rage here, less shields, and then a blind rage will be something to get more damage on the Balefire, which is not a bad idea. Place a blind rage here. I really need this mod. This one, this is the one I need less, and I really need this because it has health. I need some health for the toxin. So yeah. The Balefire will deal more damage with a will also bring more shields. There is a thing I can do now. Instead of blind rage. 7. I do think the intensify, it's 11. It's kind of a problem. But the intensify it's 11, but the other one is 7. the Augur Secrets. So I'm gonna go Augur Secrets, less shields and more strength, and I'm going to see 16,000 to 12,000. I don't think it's worth 12,000, 60,000. It's not. It's not, because she's gonna drain a lot of shields. I've shot with this before, and it drains the shields a lot. It drains a lot, the shields. It's worth if it's a blind rage or a Umbra, maybe a Umbra Intensify. It's worth to place a Umbra Intensify instead of that mod. Yes, but that one 16,000, 12,000, 16,000, not much. With the slow fire rates, yes. Overreach. It's not Augur. What was I using here? It's not Augur mods. Shield. Let's place shield. It's Augur mods. Augur Accord. It's the Augur Accord. Shield capacity. This will give me more shots. More shields, more shots. So, yeah, this is a good build. The Balefire, I need to check. I was shooting with this Balefire. It was not dealing the damage I wanted to, but that's a thing that we can change. We also have Archon Shards. The Archon Shards will give us ability strength or secondary critical chance. Maybe it's a good option. It's a good option, secondary critical chance. This is a secondary. 5% critical chance. So I can do critical chance. I was going to need something like the best Archon Shards, full with reds, and even though I don't think this is gonna work, critical chance. Let me check the build. No, because of the speed. Critical chance not gonna work. Ability strength. Ability strength is an option for this weapon. And for all the other, better to go ability strength. It's gonna boost the other abilities. Damage per second, slam damage per second. So better to go ability strength. I'm gonna boost damage here and damage here. If I go critical chance on a 5%, it's not gonna do nothing. Sadly. But okay. Let me check. Someone is streaming now. Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna test this on still path. Survival, it's a good option. Why not? So I kinda did a build on Hildryn and never play with her. Kinda lacking on the playing with Hildryn. So, yeah. Warframe is a game, for me, it is fun to study. I like to study this game. I like the type of challenge it is, studying this game. For me, it's fun. Of a charge. Oh my. Okay. You see the shield recharge? It's panning some shields, shooting. Some fire rate. Shield recharge is really insanely fast. I need to check the charger. Let's see what I can do. Seems to be fine. Does this have area of effects? I don't know. Seems to be good, no? I just need to pause for 1 second and get the shields back. I just run, I get the shields back. That's it. Needs more status. Needs more status, but okay. I just need to run to use this. Maybe the charged version. It's not bad, the charged version. Kinda not bad, the charged version. I just need to run, stay away from them. I have toxin resistance, so I don't worry too much about the toxin. I also have Magus Repair to repair my toxin, my damage on health. Dispensary was to get the health back. Trying to be more tanky with this. Oh, I need to pause. Wait for chill recharge. So it's not a problem, I just need to wait 1 second or two. See, the chill recharge is insanely fast. Insanely fast. I have the toxin. I got some toxin damage. No. No. I got toxin damage, but I don't get toxin status. I'm immune to toxin status. I'm immune to the status. So, because I have the arcane. Yeah. It's doing good. Not bad. But the charged version is better. I don't like the single shot. Yeah, single shot is not working. It has to be the charged version. I can charge. This is great. While the shield is recharging, I can charge the shot. Yeah, charged version is better. I never did the charged version on Hildryn. I just need to jump around. So the shield recharge is insanely fast. It's a good tool. I'm having fun with this. Caboose. Caboose. Hildryn caboose. I don't have much status, but the damage is hit corrosive, so I check what she can do. Pillage. I don't know what this does. No idea. What does this do? Haven. Oh wow. I have no idea what this does. I need to check what does this do. And the final ability. Let me check. Wait, I know. I need shields. Use shields. Oh. Not a good idea to use the last ability. She got destroyed using the last ability. Oh, you removed my... you removed my... oh, you removed my shields with... because my shields are energy. And you removed it with the sling thing he has. This pillage, I don't know what this is. What does this do, pillage? I need to check what the ability and the augments. I need to check the augments if any augment is good for me. I don't recall. It's a charged weapon, it's okay. Oh, see the toxin? Doesn't do nothing. Toxin. Hey, toxin. Hey, toxin. Doesn't do nothing. I'm walking around the toxic fields. Doesn't do nothing. I'm immune to the status. I take damage, but I'm immune to the status of the weapon. I'm gonna lose by time. Toxin doesn't do nothing. Does the pillage gives me health? Let me check. Does it give me health? Or the balefire? The other thing. Does this give me health? I don't know. This gives me health? No. I need to use Magus Repair. No, gives me something gives me health. I don't know what it was. 210. I need to be more careful. Ooh, this is gonna be good for the... Oh, he's removing my abilities. Nice. He's removing my abilities. Lol. What a funny thing. Doesn't do anything. Now he removes my abilities. What does this do? I need to check. What does this do? I need to life support. This is a good test for Hildred. I don't think I ever did still path with her. He's removing my abilities. No problem. I just use my big caboose. Not good for the Acolyte, this weapon. Not really good for the Acolyte. Just use my caboose. Yeah, this weapon is great for healing. And just caboose everything. Get some, when I caboose things, I get some extra damage by killing the enemies. More enemies I kill, more damage I deal to the Acolyte. So yeah, I need to boost my damage killing the enemies and not killing the Acolyte. Not focusing on the Acolyte but on the enemy. Is she tank? Yeah. This is Toxin. I'm walking around the Toxin doing nothing. I do think some armor is good to tank the Toxin. Armor tanks Toxin. I'm not sure. But I do think the armor tanks Toxin. We need to research on that. I'm killing the Acolytes just by killing enemies. Because more enemies I kill, more damage I have on the weapon. I'm not even aiming at the Acolyte, he's dying because... I'm aiming at the enemies. Yeah, but this weapon is better than the Balefire. So I have the Balefire, kinda useless to use. Not really useful to use the Balefire. This weapon deals more damage, same thing as the Balefire. Works the same way. Faster, more damage, faster reload. It's kinda sad, I need to use Magus Repair to recover the health on Hildred. Magus Repair is an arcane that the Magus Repair is arcane that the operator has. Oh, I'm going to lose by... No, I'm not gonna lose nothing. I finished the mission. So she can tank. I feel more safe with Inaros. I also feel safe with her. I feel like I have to dodge more than Inaros. But if I compare this build with the tanking with energy, tanking with shields with healing and using energy on the other warframes to tank, it's gonna be the same thing. Maybe I can relax more with Hildred, because Hildrin has shield recharge, and I don't need to pick up health orbs to get energy. The energy. Tanking with energy, you need to pick up health orbs. You need to worry about health orbs. And Hildrin, no. I need to worry about recovering HP, which using dispensary can give me that. Dispensary is kind of a good idea. Maybe a healing skill from Grendel. I think Nourish from Grendel is a good idea to heal myself. Nourish from Grendel, but I don't have a Grendel to subsume. But I think Nourish from Grendel is a good idea to use on her to heal the HP, the health. Yeah, it's really a good idea to have a healing ability. Yeah, Grendel's ability to heal is a good idea. To heal her HP. And gives me a boost on HP also, I think. I think it increases my HP, I'm not sure. I need to check. Yeah, she will be really crazy if I place Nourish on her. I do think it's the best healing skill, healing ability. Let me check. So, healing abilities. Nourish is probably the best option. I don't have Nourish, but what is this? Pillage. I subsume healing already, okay. I got one healing to subsume. If I want to relax with healing, I need a healing ability. And this is not an option, Well of Life. I need something that heals me fast and elemental warmth. I do think I can have armor strip in all warframes. Oh. Nice. Nourish. This is kind of funny using Nourish on a warframe when I don't hit enemies. Oh, the alternated version of Nourish. The self-heal is removed. I cannot heal myself with this. Self-heal is removed, the alternated version. Alternate says here, altered, self-heal removed. Doesn't heal. It doesn't heal. What a joke. They removed the healing. Okay. Okay. I guess then. Oh, armor reduction. Wow. Self-heal remover. Okay, I guess I don't have any other option other than Garuda. Between Garuda's healing, I have Garuda healing. What is this? I have Garuda healing and Trinity, but I do prefer the Garuda's healing over the Trinity. I don't like too much this Ball of Life. Smites. Oh, this is good. Rebuild your shields. Are you serious? This ability on Hildring. Cooldown. 12 seconds cooldown. Has a cooldown of 12 seconds. Okay, has a cooldown. I was finding this too good to be true. Oh, this gives me armor. Okay. This gives me armor. Why do I want armor? I don't know. Faster mobility, gloom. Awesome. Is this good for the 5 seconds duration? Is this good for the Balefire? No. This one, Blood Altar. I do prefer this over the Well of Life. Yeah. I'll do this Blood Altar on her. What is the ability I'm going to replace? I'll do the Blood Altar. I need biotics. Oh well. I think I'm going for these trash cones. No, cancel. Blood Altar, biotics. Trash cone. Let's go. I think this is enough. Okay. Infusability. Balefire. Okay, this removes armor from the enemies. I need to check the augments. Don't really like this. This is for the allies. This doesn't give me. This is for the allies. I don't want this. I want something for myself. If everyone does a build preventing damage on themselves. We don't need to... no one needs to support the team if everyone takes care of themselves. This is not the thing I wanted to check. Oh, Hildering augments. Let me check if I have. I do have Hildering augments. Just need to check here. My syndicates have the Hildering augments. Not this. These ones. No, I don't have. Sadly, I don't have. Check what the augments do. Just gonna check what the augment mods are. Don't have it over in here. No frost. Over. I have here. Okay. Oh, this is interesting. The balefire surge gives to, not that I need 250 shots, not really. Nullifier is interesting, but Blazing Pillage is interesting. Blazing pillage is interesting. I don't know what. She needs something more. She needs something more than this. The balefire. Maybe I can do something with archon charts on the balefire, the secondary weapon she has. But it's kind of... Why should I use a warframe weapon that deals less damage than the other weapons I have? So it's kind of, yeah. I make her to be a tanky, but it ends up the dispensary to restore health. It's not bad. Maybe I'll use dispensary. I need to check what does this do. I think it's only the allies. If it's only the allies, I'm not doing nothing with this. This gives me shields, the pillage. She has one ability that gives her shields. Thing is, I need to use this ability. I don't really want to recharge the shields using the ability, but maybe I have to change Ildren's 25%. Yeah, I need to change the build on Ildren to make her deal some damage. I really need to change the Ildren. What does the flow do? Let me check what does this do to the... I don't have energy. What does the flow do? Interesting. Nothing. It does nothing. Flow doesn't do anything. Funny. Really funny. It's not a bad idea to use dispensary and equilibrium. Because I'm gonna get health. That's not a bad idea. Not really a bad idea. Dispensary to heal myself. I'm gonna use dispensary to heal myself and equilibrium. Nine on equilibrium. Now I want to see how much this can heal in the maximum. What does this do? I think this is only for allies. Easy. I don't know. Let's see what this dispenser really... It's not a bad idea to use dispenser in equilibrium. The problem is the... Maybe I'll take this redirection. Yeah, I'll take this out. Adaptation. Maybe the adaptation to a low level. Okay, now the adaptation for a low level and then the equilibrium 14 in adaptation. Okay, I think this is a good idea. I really think this is a good idea, using this pencil. Yeah, this is a good idea, better than the Garuda. Better than Garuda. It's quite a good idea, and I can use ammunition. Check this one. I don't have a problems with health because I get equilibrium health. Yeah, I don't have problems with health, and I don't have problems with the shields because I get shields from the energy. Maybe, I don't know. Let's see if I get shields from the energy. If the dispenser can heal my shields or not. Let's see. Let's see. Come on, come on, come on. Knock me down. Oh well. Yeah. The energy is giving me shields. Equilibrium is working. My panther is bleeding. Yeah. Dispenser is working. Better option dispenser than the Garuda. Yeah. Seems to be working. This does anything. Give me chill recharge. This seems that this is giving me chill recharge. This gives me shield recharge. Yeah. No, it does not. Gives to the allies, not to me. I'm gonna get, yeah, from dispensary. I get shields from dispensary. Dispensary gives me shields and HP. Yep. So I'm just gonna get rid of the third ability and place dispensary on the third ability. Yeah. Seems a good idea to use dispensary on the third ability. Pillage doesn't seem to be working. Dispenser is working better. But I need equilibrium. But it's okay. It's a good option. Yeah, dispenser is a good option, but it's the best option for healing. Heals shields, heals HP, heals ammunition. Yeah, I was right, but I just need to use dispenser on the third ability. Not on the fourth. Third ability, it's not useful. Yeah, I can relax now playing Elden Dispenser. No need to worry about toxin. So, I need to go to Helm. Can I go from here? No, I can't. Okay, so I need to clear this one and place it on the third ability. Remove infusion. Infuse on the third ability. So I need pheromones and bow. Pheromones and bow. Yeah, I think I got enough spores. Pheromones and bow. I go the usual count, idols, Tycho plate doesn't give nothing, for instance, okay. On the third even, yeah, no, configure. Dispenser works for healing with the equilibrium, which is great. See, this is what happens with Warframe. We keep changing things, updating. Hildren was kind of neglected by me, so yeah. I can deal damage with this. Doesn't seem to do much. Oh, she can go back and forth. Nice. On shield damage, 6%. This is nice. 6 seconds cooldown. Yeah, it's okay. Cooldown. Cooldown. Shouldn't have cooldown with a 6% chance, but it's okay. Equilibrium adaptation. Need to place a form. So it's gonna be a form. What was the other build? Maybe a D on the deflection. A D on the deflection. It's a good option. And vision fiber. So a D on deflection. Actions. Check. Okay, we get a 4. And then a D on the deflection. Get a 4. She deserves formals. Okay. Did I formal this? I think I formal this one. Yes, I did. Not really useful, but okay. here at the on deflection actions. Alright. Forma. I'm going for a dash on 42. Dash on 42. Smarter option. Dash on 42. So I can swap for equilibrium. So I'm gonna dash 42, then swap for equilibrium. Seven. I don't think I can. Still can't do a maxel adaptation. Maybe I can. 10. I can. And I can adaptation here. Antitoxin there. 12. 8 adaptation here. Yep. Build is done. This one is for tankiness. Redirection adaptation hour occurred. Yeah, build is done. Okay, this one is for dispensary. This one is for tankiness. Okay, seems fine. Both work well for tankiness, so 3000. Oh, she got less shields because she 53% toxin resistance. Okay, way better option this. Oh yeah. Now it seems that gives me more freedom to use other weapons on him. Sepulchre. Should not be using Sepulchre. Slash final.
Search them out if you are willing to shoulder the added risk. They were lured out by the death of infested. Lay low and it should go away, or amp up the fight to draw it out. The enemy are using a blind key and a portable torsion beam device to force
Okay.
the portal, destroy the key and the device.
Okay. Good option to use equilibrium and that thing. Seems to be a good idea. Oh wow. Lost my shield. Funny. Why did I lose my shields? I don't know. Okay. What's going on? I don't know how to use this. I don't really know how to use this. Okay. Is this doing damage? No. Lol. Fun. I don't know how this works. Maybe I have to press 1? Yeah, I have to press 1. Lol. I have to tap. I don't really know how this works. No idea. I really have no idea how that works. It's kind of weird to play this way. Yeah, it's not working. I forgot about dispensary. I need to use dispensary on the toxic. This is more efficient, this weapon than the other. Need to keep dispensary all the time. No, I have slash fire here. Can strip the army, no problem. She's gonna be stronger. She's gonna... No. It's never gonna end. I think she's not gonna just... Oh wow. I got radiation. I got radiation. Oh, I know why I got radiation. My weapon has radiation. Okay, so he does this to me. I do damage to myself with radiation. Interesting. I do damage to myself, I do radiation. Okay. So we using weapons with radiation is not a good idea. Using weapons with radiation is not a good idea. Okay, interesting. I think I'm gonna for a steel because I have ammunition. Can be sepulchre. Okay, can be sepulchre. Why not? Doesn't have radiation, I think. Does it? I need to check. I think it does. No, it does not. Okay, so check another thing. Okay, so can be sepulchre. It's okay. Sepulchre is doing some damage, not best, not as much as. But it's okay. So radiation, the acolyte does the mag, bubble, magnetize. Okay. Need to be careful with the magnetize. So he does the magnetize. I shoot myself with radiation and I lose the mission. Okay. Not a problem. Let's do this on public. I think she's ready now. They also can get radiation on themselves. Okay, they also can get radiation on themselves. Team friends can get radiation from the acolytes. That explains a lot. Why so many players die on the acolytes. On these acolytes. If you do have radiation on the weapon. Yeah. Should not be a thing. Team killing with radiation. But okay. But okay. So this is the best build I can do for the moment. She has ammunition, she has whatever. Healing. Should be okay now. Let's see.
My intel suggests there are rich enemies and mine caches in the area, but I am unable to pinpoint their exact location. Search them out if you are willing to shoulder the address.
So, healing my HP with dispensary, it's a good idea. With equilibrium, also a good idea.
That was a juggernaut. They were lured
Eventually the builds are gonna be the same.
lay low, and it should go away or amp up the fight to draw
It's kind of the same build I'm using.
enemy are using a
Well,
void
it works.
collision beam device to force open
I really wanted to play Inaros because the... Okay. Sandstorm. Dealing nice damage. But okay, I'm playing Hilder now. Okay. I do prefer... What does this do? I think this strips the armor of the enemies. I think this is a good idea to use. Pillage. Right? Use pillage. The armor enemies. It's also a good idea to use enshoots. Would be a good idea. Yeah, but it doesn't work on infested. Doesn't seem to be working on infested. So over shields, gonna be heat damage. Okay. Just gonna use dispensary to heal myself. Pillage. Doesn't work on the pillage, doesn't work on the infested. Doesn't seem to be working on infested. They don't have armor, makes sense. Makes sense, not working. How does this work? I have no idea. those. I really have no idea how this works. I need to check some videos. Village on the grenade. Does it? Does it? Seems to be working on the grenade. Doesn't work on the fast loading. Not a problem. I don't mind using pillage. Doesn't work on the infested. The infested are really a problem for healing. Used to be a problem, not anymore. Does it work? No. I need to be in range. Oh. My objective is really to reduce the armor. It's not to... I think it's temporary. No, it strips the armor. Are you joking? This strips the armor. For real? Does this strip the armor? It does. It does strip the armor. Oh! No way! It's temporary or permanent? Oh wow. It strips the armor. Wow. Oh wow. Let me check. Yes? Is it permanent? Yes? Are you joking me? Are you joking me? She can strip the armor. Completely strips the armor. No way. No way. Come on, this strips the armor of the enemies. Maybe I need more range. I don't know. Maybe not. Let's check. More strength, more range. I need to check the armor. Let me check the cavats. If I can strip them on them. Cavati, cavati. Come here, my friend. Cavati, cavati. I'm resistant to... I'm resistant to toxin now. With the... this is not giving me nothing because they have one. Makes sense. Makes sense. Doesn't work on the infest. Makes sense. It's okay. I do now understand why some players always looking for resource caches. Looking for resource caches. Okay. Oh well. Big Mama Hilton. What a surprise. Stripping the armor of the ants. Big Mama Hilton. Have to check the range on this. Okay, she can strip the armor. I don't know how much range does she have on the pillage. Can I change anything else? Don't really want to. to change anything else. I think I'm gonna play like this. 8 meters is not bad. Kinda close range, but it's okay. 8 meters radius. It's kind of doesn't work on the infested, but that's not a problem. If I increase 25% of the armor in shields, if I increase the strength, let me check. Yeah, it increases the percentage on the pillage. I don't really need a huge percentage on the pillage. Really, I need more of this than the pillage. Well, stripping armor is good. Okay. What a surprise. Pillage of a son of shield and armor. So what I can do, it's place some red, some yellow for casting speed. She needs casting speed on pillage, and some red for ability strength. It will be nice. Casting speed and ability strength. Yeah. So she can resist the infested. Yeah, this is a better option. I want to relax. I don't want to stress out playing warframes. Stress worrying about dying all the time. And this is a better option. She needs more levels to gain more health and more shields. Okay. Can I do better than this? It's possible. For the moment, no. I play like this. This is good against infested. Infested were a huge problem. It's still a problem, not as much. Yeah. The equilibrium came to fix the healing. Because she doesn't have much health. It's enough. And yeah. Also fixes the ammunition problem, the shields. I'm glad this is working on Honor. I could have done this 1 year ago, this build. Okay. I'm really surprised that this strips the armor 25%, 4 times, completely removes the armor. kind of need to do a break now. Let's do a break. Okay. Let me check. Okay. I'll do a break. Well, then let's see when I come back. See you later.